goat, 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 goat. Why did you roll D20? Wait a minute. Why? Why would you do that? Why? 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 Uh, uh. Oh, good morning, Vin. Today is Friday in California. Uh-huh. Shoot! You told him to shoot. Okay. 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 All right. Okay. 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 It was a nat 20. I mean, how will the streamer ever recover? Uh-oh. I clicked the wrong play button. No. We are not facing well today. Today is a Satisfactory day in California. There we go. All fixed. Little meat. Oh, snap, it's Friday. Uh-oh. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. Dude, Workers is bad. It's like a freaking... It's like a drug. Like, you don't want to stop playing. I'm like, I gotta fix this. I gotta fix this, but I gotta fix this, but I gotta fix this, but I gotta fix this airport. I gotta fix this runway. Like, I was thinking about that stupid control tower last night. I'm like, oh, I gotta make that control tower. We just gotta make the control tower. All we gotta do is just make the control tower, then we can get the big cargo planes, and it'll solve all of our problems. It's like... Game's trouble, man. Speaking of games that are trouble... We have some... What are these motors called? We have some modular engines to make. We need 500 of them, and I have 100, 200, 300, 381. We're gonna need to make more. But we did get our plastiche set up. See? Look. Look at that. Plastiche. An interdimensional cable storage. I'm alive. Good. 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 Being alive is good. We want that. I'm alive. Where's Mr. Hat? Alright, let's go see what the Titans need today. Oh, hey boy. Hey boyos. We got biomass. Nothing. 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 Quartz. Yeah. Oh, look at all these little boys. Titan 1 is doing just fine today. Too, by the way. EJ started streaming. It's morning in the US, and that means the weekend just started. All right. Big claim came out that Michael Andretti is stepping down as the CEO of Andretti Global. Oh, okay. Oh. That's a shame. But you know what isn't a shame? Look at all these doggos. Look at all the Titans. Look at, they're so derpy. This is Inky, Blinky, and Mo. And Man. Pac-Man. No, they're all Titans. Look. Always has been. Titan 3, Titan 9, Titan 6. Oh, it's a good boy. You guys hungry? Who's hungry? Who's hungry? No. Oh, God, this is too real. I made you food. Eat the food. Oh, thank you. Good job. Good job, Titan 5. Good job. Hey, Pogo. Oh, look at they sneezed. Look at all my boyos. Inky Blinky. Are they Teletubbies? No, that's a Pac-Man reference. Look at Titans. Do you have your slug? You have your slug? Look at your slug. Oh yeah, you got your blue power slug. You guys got your blue power slug. All right, this is done. All right, that's done. All right, we're good. All right. So we're making those modular engines, and I did get very, very, very basic oil setup. And ironically, it's not powering my main factory. It's just powering oil. And ironically, 2 fuel generators. Oh, no, just ironically, 2 fuel generators produce more than this entire biomass array. Actually, it's about the same, which is all right. All right. Does having those extra parts in the pen do anything for the doggos? More frequent, better finds? No. No, I just thought they wanted something to play with. And look, I even gave them a little place so they could stay out of the sun. What lizard doggo wouldn't have a gigantic blue power slug chewy toy? Right? Or, did you do a poop? Did you poop? Did you poop, Titan 4? Did you poop? You pooped ore? And you ate the whole wheel of cheese? How'd you do that? Not even mad. It's amazing. And see, look, they even have a water bowl. It's just a little cup. I did skip coal, yes. Mm-hmm. You pooped. You have a poop? You have a poop? How much biomass do we have? Oh. Okay. Mernin. Groove Snork. How are you? It's the time thing that's the only reason you haven't played, Norath. Yep. Yeah, I know what you mean. 100, 200, 300, 405. Just give me 95 more! I am a human male, so I am good. Mr. Garrison, Wendy and I believe that is a sexist statement. I attended school at Yardale and had a 4.0 grade point average. What? Take me to your continuum transfunctioner. Alright, anyway. So I interdimensional cabled the, bars, plates, screws. We're never gonna run out of those. Yo, that part I lost in the void yesterday, I found it under a blue shop rag after making it again. Yep. It's very rare you throw a reference past me. Nothing goes over my head. I'm too fast. I will catch it. Alright, that is my way of telling you that I've had coffee today. So, first, coffee. Alright, so the manufacturer is summer slooping me out modular frames, and we're basically what I want to do today, guys. Before we really get into the thick of building out the pillar, I mean, I did place some concrete foundations down for where I want the dry dock to be. You see Batista's transformation dude went off the sauce in his normal dad bod now. Wait, what? Who? I don't know who that is. Anyway, this is the start of where the dry dock needs to be. Oh, Dax, yeah. Talking about stopping the daily grind for a while now. Oh. Interesting. Wood. That's cool. Dude, I totally blanked on the dude's name. But, yeah, man, it's a lot of work, Crab. Like, it's a lot of work. Staying in, like, not staying in shape, but training like that, dude, that's a lot, dude. I used to, in high school, dude, we did a lot of strength training for football, and yeah, it's a lot of work. Haven't done that in a long time, though. Or as the kids say, I haven't done it in a hot minute. Can you excavate the sand? No. I'm at the gym 6 days a week for 90 minutes a day. It's a grind for sure. I'm obsessed with it, though. I love it. Yeah, dude, if you have to. You have to be about that life. Actually about that life. If you're not, yeah, no, you'll fail. It's like, Grav, like, it's like, when you're at the gym.
This is space. I'm in space.
Space. Hot minute. It's like when you're at the gym in January. There's a lot of people there, they're like, my New Year's resolution is to work out for 90 minutes a day. And then you never see them again after 2 weeks. I was encountering that at the gym in high school in 2006. It is faster over 5 minutes. Yeah, at least people give it a shot, even if it was for a day or a week. It's a lot of work, dude. It's a lot of work, and it's a lot of commitment. That's a big commitment. It's like owning a pet. Like, guys, I spend a lot of time with Titan because he's a rescue. I spend a lot of time with him. I spent probably about an hour and a half, at least, yesterday, playing with him and teaching him that when I take his toy away, it's time, you're not in trouble, it's just time to sleep. You know, it's a commitment, it takes time. I was a gym member for 5 years. Why do you fill in the spaces you can't see? Is it a lag thing? No, Adam, more a tism thing than anything. I just don't like it. When I build in Satisfactory, dude, I like building structurally sound, so I like, instead of just building a concrete plate with just that's floating in 3D space, dude, that like, I don't like that. I like making my stuff look like it's supported. I like making it look like it belongs there. And part of that is filling all this stuff in. So to save on concrete usage, your base could be hollow and supported with columns. Yeah, Scoob. Well, Scoob, we could, but the thing is that I'm building this thing down here. Not the ship, not yet. The ship is going to be up there. The platform that I'm building right now is this. It's the flame trench for the ship. So this is, if you guys don't know, I want to build my factory a little different this time around. In the past, I've just built warehouses and kind of done what everybody else did with Satisfactory, like build cool buildings with like cool angles, and you know, I make mine all structurally supportive and stuff, so mine has columns everywhere, so they look like a warehouse. They look like a real industrial building, right? I wanted to try something a little bit different this time. And what we're going to try is building this. That is the UNSC Pillar of Autumn. It is a ship from the Halo series. If you're a Halo player, you obviously know what this is. The Pillar of Autumn is like... the Pillar of Autumn to Halo is what the Enterprise is to Star Trek. Or what the Millennium Falcon is to Star Wars. Or... the Battlestar is to BSG. It's the Galactica, what Battlestar is to Galactica. You know what I mean? It's this ship is a major part of the storyline and is basically its own character. The Rossi, yeah, the Rocinante. That's called the Tachi Grab Shark. The Tachi to the Expanse series. So, he says as he jets up to the... Shut up. So, okay. Here's this thing right here. These floating parts are not floating parts of the base. That is my scale for the ship. If you look, if we go into photo mode by hitting P and we go all the way down there, you got a halo tattoo on your forearm, Norath? That's awesome. All the way down there, 1,170 meters away, or about 3,500 feet. That's where the front of the ship is. This is where the back of the ship is. That's how tall the ship is at its tallest, and that's how wide the ship is at its widest beam. That right there is a reconstruction of the hull that I was testing with. So that's the scale we're talking about here. The ship is going to be gigantic. It's going to be massive. And honestly, filling in a little bit of concrete down here is not going to make that big of a difference. This build's already going to be insane. This is going to push the game to its limits. And hopefully it doesn't fry my computer, because I will see it through. Halo tattoo? What is it? Norath, what's your tattoo of, dude? Hey, well, Lord, what's going on? Helzekin, how you doing? Normandy for Mass Effect. The Axiom for Wally. It is a cool ship. Now, in the Halo series, at certain points, it's in dry dock right here. So what I want to do is build the dry dock and then build the ship. And I want the umbilical arms right here. Actually, these are hold down points too. They're hold downs and umbilicals. Me being a rocket nutcase, I mean, it's a lot of people incorporate their tail surface mast, and a lot of aerospace companies employ their tail surface mast umbilicals into the hold downs. Either that, sometimes it's separate, sometimes it's not. It depends on the design. If that made no sense to you, the holdy thingies that hold the ship up. Yep. So, it's just the O from the title. Dude, you have the, oh, that's cool, Norath. You have that tattooed on you? Dude, that's classy. I like that. I'm not usually an ink guy, but that's actually super cool. Yeah, just having the O, like, right there, that's awesome, dude. Twitch chat likes it, Norath. That's sick, man. Very, very, very classy. You know what else is classy? You know what else is classy? A 1994 Jeep Grand Cherokee. Oh! That's still funny, dude. It's so stupid, but it's still funny. Look at that pile of scrap. Yeah. Yeah, that's the joke. Now get that tattooed on your arm. I will not get a Jeep tattoo. Absolutely not. Dude, I wouldn't even get a Ford tattoo. No way. Not a chance. I would not tattoo a corporate logo on my body. That's... No. Like, some people get KSP tattoos. How'd that turn out? You get to be reminded of, if you had like a KSP tattoo on your arm, you get to be reminded of that every day. Hard pass. What about the meatball or the worm? That is the only exception that I will make to a tattoo if I ever wanted one. But I'm not an ink guy, dude. That doesn't do anything for me. It's cool though. Like, I don't hate. I'm not hating by any means. Like, I'm not like, oh, don't tattoo your body. Your body is a temple. No. No, I don't hate by any means. It's just not for me. That's all. Yeah, well, if I was gonna get one, it'd be the worm logo, probably. Sure. You're planning on getting a tattoo. That's your prerogative, sir. Worm ball. I'm going to get the Voyager Pioneer Pulsar map on your forearm. Cool? Right on, Vulcan. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, man. Like, once again, you wanna do that, you wanna get a tattoo, that's fine. Just Vulcan, you get like, and I'm not saying you haven't. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying you haven't. Just that's a permanent decision. Think about it. That's not something you do willy-nilly, you know what I'm saying? Just that's all I'm gonna say. Like, once again, if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. If your heart's intent on doing that, do it. But all I'll say is that's a permanent decision, man. What's that pulsar map gonna look like in 40 years? It's gonna look like a supernova. You know? Just that's the thing. It's a commitment thing, and I understand that and I respect that. But yeah, just remember that, dude. You know? I'm gonna keep the node open. Supernovas are cool though, but it'll look like a sad supernova. It could even maybe look like a champagne supernova. Is that a pure node? I think so, yeah. Oh no, it's just normal. I'm gonna mark it, but here, we'll mark it with the customizer. There we go. Yeah, Pat, that's kind of where I'm at, exactly. You know? Your first CS2 was SDS 120. Dave, I like you. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. Like, you know, if you want to do it, go ahead. But keep in mind, that's a permanent decision. Even if you get it removed, you're still gonna see, there's still gonna be scarring there. Like, it's a permanent decision, you gotta think about it. But yeah, I'm not trying to deter anybody, I'm just, keep in mind. Because I've met, dude, when I was a kid, everyone wanted tribal tattoos. Like, the Maori armband right here. Everybody wanted tribal tattoos. Everybody in high school, like all the cool kids were like, I'm gonna get a Maori tattoo. Dude, those are corny as hell now. Like, no one does that. But that was like the thing, you know? Like, oh, everybody's gotta get a tattoo. You're cool if you got a tattoo. And like, okay. Yeah, it's like, look at my Maori tattoo. Look at how cultured I am. Like, that was it, man. Don't be careful. False. What do you mean false? The lower back. Dude, oh my god. Yeah, like the pinstriping on your lower back. It's so, like, dude, that was not cool then, and it's still not cool. You're not cool unless you pee your pants. Well, if peeing your pants is cool, consider me Miles Davis. Alright, so...
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Hey, yuck! Thanks, man.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
How many was that, yuck? It was 10. Thank you very much. Alright, so... Let's start diagramming some stuff out here. I don't want to just fill this stuff in willy-nilly. I might leave some hollow spaces down here, but you gotta remember, it's a flame trench. Flame trench shouldn't be hollow. Especially underneath. We found out what happens when you have a flame trench that's hollow, or a blast deflector that's hollow. Yeah, that's what happens when you have stuff, when a hollow cavity forms underneath your launch pad when you go to launch. That was fun. Interesting, Clayton. Jeez. My sister-in-law has a tattoo of a crescent moon behind her ear. I know there's meaning to it, something significant. It's a nice, discreet one. Yeah, classy. Like I said, think about the decision, right? Like, so, for reference, if you look at the staircase right there, like, that's one flight of stairs. So that was like 3-meter thick concrete right there. And the rocket forcibly removed that 3-meter concrete. Yeah. See that's 3 meters thick. About 10 feet. Oops. Yeah. So, like I said, I like to build realistic. I know I'm building an unrealistic sci-fi ship. The creative license that I like to take with that usually makes it look really cool. So, we'll see. All right. So now with that and on that bombshell, let's go back over here. We got to look at some of these pictures. I kept the reference up from yesterday. I'm trying to see if we can get a isometric view from the front here, just so I can see where the width of the trench. Have you been to Cedar Key, Florida? No, I've never been down to the Keys, Clayton. No, never been down there. Furthest south I've gone was Coral Gables. Yeah. Then before that, Parkland. Yeah, that's the furthest south I've gone, dude. In the Florida. Never been down the Keys. At least it helped them build the deluge. I think they did it on purpose, HD. I'm not even kidding. They knew exactly what was going to happen. Fondag? The Fondag is great, but there was, I think, now, I don't think they did it on purpose. I think SpaceX knew, the engineers at SpaceX knew there was a chance that could happen, and if it does, you have to rebuild the pad anyway, so send it. Right? Like, I'm trying to see where the rim of this flame ducting is. Like, it's definitely outside of the column of the ship. But you got to remember, it goes up, like it angles up. So, like, if we have, this is the diamond, or the kind of hexagonal shape of the ship, right? Right? The ducting is obviously on the outside, like this. So, right? Here. Where does this edge meet? Where does this figure, like, where does the bottom section? Right here? How wide is that? I think it's about as wide as the ship itself. You have MCC. Why not just get a mod for the game that allows full camera access around the last level of reach? Do you want the honest answer to that question, Hokie? The honest answer to that question is if I go play MCC, we're going to go down a rabbit hole of playing MCC, and I will not stop playing MCC. That makes sense? Oh, that's offset. No. Oh, no. No, I didn't. Hold on. Okay, all right, we're still in business. It's only offset by a half. All right, we're good. We're good. I really got worried there for a second. You done messed up, EJ? Jay Quellen. All right, so we'll go 1/2 step outside, and that's the edge right there. So that's good for that side. How did that happen? That happened because I needed a half wall to get the right width measurement of the what is it? The beam of the ship? No, draft? No, draft is how far a ship is in the water. This ship doesn't go in water. All right, so we were 1 out there. Perfect. There we go. That's the edge of the flat plateau. So now what we got to do is make a plateau. Flat plateau. Plateaus are flat. You get what I'm trying to say. Last blocks. Engage raid mode. Boss last. Boss last. Last. Sad story, the guy who owned a Mark II Cortina from new and kept it in mint condition gave it to his son a few weeks ago. Son sold it for 750 pounds. Millennials, Tessa, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Dude, I I would have bought it. If I had known, I would buy that. Mark 1 Cortina? Absolutely. I'm about that life. I don't care if the steering wheel's on the wrong side. I think his kid is now on a hit list. Well, somebody's gained. It's a Mark 2, not Mark 1. So what, dude? Anyway, Thomas, you said Newport News is... What is Newport News doing? DOJ notified of suspected faulty welds on subs aircraft carriers at Newport News. Shipbuilder Newport News informed the Department of Justice of faulty welds that may have been made intentionally on non-critical components on in-service Navy submarines and aircraft carriers. H2 reported to the Navy that the welds on the new construction and in-service submarines and the Ford-class aircraft carriers were made not following welding procedure, according to a Tuesday memo from the Assistant Secretary of the Navy for Research, Development, and Acquisition, Nicholas Guertin. Guertin told Secretary of the Navy and the Chief of Naval Operations the workers did not follow the proper techniques to weld the suspect joints, with an early indication that some of the welding errors were intentional. Based on the Newport News assessment of the welds, the shipyard notified the Department of Justice over the issue. Sounds like the result of an internal investigation after someone was found out and fired. That's great. That's great, you know, just on purpose. Oh, that story broke. I was wondering when it was going to go public. It's funny, guys. It's like if you nickel and dime your manufacturing base or something that, you know, you get what you pay for. If you... Yeah, that's weird. Huh. So, yeah. That's weird. That's weird. You know, you guys... Easy there, Boeing Jr. I love it when a plan comes together. You can't, guys, I'll say it once again. You can't nickel and dime engineering. You know why? Because you can't nickel and dime physics. Physics laws are inalienable no matter how much profit you want. Can't do it. It's impossible. You know, everybody says, oh, we could make a cheaper Saturn V today. No, you can't. No, you can't. Because, yeah, you can't. Even ships like, even Starship, right? Like, even Starship. Starship is a multi-billion-dollar endeavor. It's just as expensive as SLS. Like, I don't care what anybody says. It absolutely is. But the thing is that SpaceX is spending those billions of dollars on making the thing reusable, which is what we want. That's... Everyone has a price. Nope, not physics. Yep, nope, you can't cheat physics. The CEO of OceanGate figured that one out the hard way. You can't cheat physics. I don't care what you think. Like, it's so funny, dude, that people think they know better. It's hilarious. Like, remember, Huntington Ingalls is the company that runs the Newport News shipbuilding. How do you know? Have you tried? Sure. In the short term, yes, it might be more expensive, but in the long term, it would be cheaper, right? Yeah, of course, uncapping. But the point that I'm trying to make is that it's always going to cost billions of dollars. You want to make a rocket that goes to the moon? You want to make an aircraft carrier. It's going to cost you billions of dollars. There is no getting around this. Like, there's no getting around it. You cannot beat physics. I'm sorry. Unless we figure out quantum teleportation and interdimensional cable storage with Mercer spheres, you can't beat it. Don't even try. It's always going to be expensive. Don't skimp on development. Don't skip on quality. Like, you can't do that. But every MBA every, like, master's freaking student out there, master's graduate freaking thinks they can beat physics. You can't. I'm sorry. You cannot. You can't beat physics. You're not going to. People have tried. Doesn't work. Not in aerospace, at least. You might be able to get away with it with a car. You know what I'm saying? But you ain't getting away with it with planes. No way. Or submarines, for that matter. Encased. Good boy. Oh, look at that. Cooling system. All right. Stators. Plastic. More stators. You guys are stator crazy. Bars. You got bars right there. Yeah, dead aliens. Good job, boyos. Good finds. Oh, there's that other thing that there's the other theory that I have that we're basically trading on past success. So, like, it's just taken for granted that we're always going to be able to build aircraft carriers. Like, we can just do it anytime we want. Nope. Nope. Nah, that's not a thing. That's not how that works at all. Oh, we built an aircraft carrier in the past. We can build another one right now. Nah. Nah. People retire. Technicians retire. Aircraft carriers take a long time to make. Now, think about, they're having problems with, welds, right? With aircraft carriers, and we never stop making those. And you wonder why something like SLS is taking its time, because you can't screw around with that stuff. At least NASA and the Boeing program that works on SLS knows that. You can't beat it. Like, I know it's kind of like everyone's gonna say, like, EJ, come on now. But Boeing has done a great job with SLS. I'm not even kidding. Like, it's taken some time. Build 5,000 foundations. Nice achievement. They've taken some time, but SLS worked flawlessly. Now, don't get me wrong, they did not deliver on time because they didn't get funded correctly, but that's another story. Logistics. Anything you want to build, you need logistics. And I think, Death, that's part of the other reason why I like playing Workers, and this game too, for what it's worth. If you don't have an industrial base, which is basically includes industrial logistics, you are screwed. We've gutted our shipbuilding industry over the past 50 years. Yeah, that's yeah, we're about to bear the fruits of that labor. That's yeah, it's not going to be pretty. More like build 1% of the Pillar of Autumn, that's right. So right now what I'm doing is I'm building the platform here. I ran out of concrete. Half the problem is the cheap Chinesium steel. Yeah, because we thought it was a good idea to buy cheaper, crappier steel and gut Bethlehem, Pennsylvania, which still pisses me off. Yeah, Bethlehem Steel. Biggest steel mill in the United States. Made steel for all the ships that we make. In the 90s, we decided that it's not good for the environment, and we stopped doing that. And then, yeah. Oops. like I said, bear the fruits of that labor. I mean, Tessa, you guys did it too. Where's... Dude, actually, Tessa, this is not necessarily industrial stuff, but I watched a James May special the other day about Hornby and how same deal with you guys. Some, you know, MBA came in and tried to maximize profitability for short-term gain and ended up overseeing the Hornby factory, which had been there for a long time. Hornby makes model trains. Yeah, so, yeah, no, that's good. Move the headquarters to somewhere else. Like, dude, it's standard nonsense. Like, this behavior we shouldn't tolerate this, dude. Shouldn't tolerate that behavior. Newport News has its own foundry. Oh, that's good. Can we use the blueprinter to make building this platform easier? I'm not sure how. Like, yeah, I guess. Guess we could. Yeah, it's disgusting behavior, Ken, and it's going to be our undoing. All right, let's build out the rim of the entire flame trench first. We could blueprint this, dudes. Like, I suppose. You just have to find a way to attach the blueprints together. When you build blueprints in Satisfactory, they have to be like you kind of have to build it like a puzzle piece, so it has to fit into something because of how you place them. I'll build the rim of this first, and then we'll figure it out. I don't mind sitting here talking to you guys and zooping this stuff, though. That's no big deal to me. Unless you guys want me to do this, but I'm honestly biding time right now because we need to make all those modular engines to get phase 3. There's blueprint snap and blueprint delete. Yeah, I got you. Found pipes and tracks work well for connection points. Yeah, Cubian. Yeah, that frickin' great. Anyway, so this is going to be the dock for the ship that I'm building. If you're wondering how big the ship is, you didn't look no further than my test mock-up right there. Wait, is that a sloop?
Follow the base to the altar and chant.
Did you say something about an altar and chat? My house. No, it's way off, but how do you think you will tackle the engines?
Look through the window. Time for a new melody?
Yes, actually, this might be a strange question, but it could give me invaluable insight. What, according to you, is the shape of our universe?
It is a donut within a void within a donut within a void within a donut within the shallows, which is a ball of string wrapped around itself to contain the infinite deep within the inside-out string with windows and doors and a limbless body subdividing to one resonance.
I should have waited with this question.
So it sounds like the Mercer spheres and Summers loops are some type of interdimensional being. Sounds like we're dealing with some quantum physics here, maybe. Because, yeah, I mean, Mercer spheres, interdimensional. It makes sense. Sounds like some string theory. You know how I know? She said string. Or the dimensional being said, she said something about strings in the universe.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Ethan! Hey! 10 subs and then Twitch matched that. Twitch matched the sub. Thank you very much.
Oh, this is space. I'm in
Thanks,
space.
man. Oi. Thanks, mate. Thanks. It is a theory about yo-yos. Yeah, in strings. Yes. Right? Last year, please. On the shipyard front, we are trying to go in the right direction. Cool. That's good. Geeson, thanks, man. You get one pun. You're allowed, you are afforded one pun of win. You mad? Don't. I said one. Hey, Sean. Keep being awesome.
Go
Thanks,
and throttle
man.
up.
I'm trying. I'm just a humble bricklayer, just tending to my memes. Something. This is just the outside of the trench. Stupid burb, get out of the way. You can't stop the industrialization. Why did the penguin make a fish pun? Just for the halibut. Ugh. Alright, you got one. Why is there nature in my factory? Once again, this is the very bottom of the flame trench. We're working on the foundation for the whole thing. This is just the outer perimeter of it, too. I love the Zoop tool. Like I said, guys, this is a pretty big build. It's a pretty big build with scale, but this should be able to get, with prefabs and with Zoop, I'm pretty sure we can get this done on a reasonable time scale for the on a reasonable time scale for the size of this build. You bury everything in concrete, just like the Mafia did. Chief, the Mafia doesn't exist. I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, some scheduling milestones would probably be a good idea. Like, I think getting the dry dock finished by the end of next week is probably something we should make, like, kind of as a goal here. Get the entire dry dock finished. So everything here that's not the ship, we should be able to get that done. You definitely need to submit this to Coffee Stain on their weekly streams. Sure. All right, so we have to fill this in with concrete. This whole perimeter has to be filled in. The floor, the bottom of the trench needs to be right here. So I'm talking about, see the floor down there? That's what we're working on. And then we need to put the ridges in it too. I got permission to take a picture of something in the lobby. Can I send it to you? Remember I said I had an interview. I rocked it. Good. Good, good, good. Rojo Mojo, 18-month resub. Thank you. That's concrete, boy. I'll be honest, I've been avoiding your channel so I could have a clean 1.0 start without spoilers. But I need inspiration. Well, that's... Rojo, I'd say at this point, anything that you witness that has to do with the story is... you're just going to be very confused. So I wouldn't worry about that. Honestly. Like, I've been keeping track of the entire story and I'm still like... So if you haven't been... you don't understand like the context of what's being said when it comes to any story or milestone stuff, yeah, it's not going to make any sense anyway. So yeah, don't worry about it. Anyway, how are you? Sorry, I was just thinking about stuff. Surprised you haven't hooked up a dimensional depot to concrete output. I have. Of course I have, Sneaky. Are you home, by the way? You make it home all right? I have, Sneaky. The problem, like, look, you see 46, 47, 48. The problem is I don't...
Oh, this is space.
Oh, God.
I'm in space.
Okay. The problem is
this is space.
it
I'm
doesn't
in
do
space.
it fast enough. Okay, thank you. Thank you for all the support lately, guys. It really helps me. What is this? I just got here. Jigsy, I'm building the flame trench for a giant ship from Halo. I'm building the flame ducting right now. Okay, if you look, this is what I want to make. I don't know how I'm going to make it. I mean, Young Food, you asked me about making the engines. I'll probably use beams and stuff to make circles. I have my ways of doing that, but you see that flat platform down there with the ribs? The flame ducting. That's what I'm making, because I'm working on making the whole dock. Wait, did I? I just said a little while ago that that's gonna... We should be able to get this done by next week, huh? I did say that, didn't I? Maybe the concrete part. Not all the details, but we'll get to that. My brain just clicked how big the scope of this project is. Okay, well, whatever. I better shut up and work.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Yippee! Thanks, man.
Oh, this is
Tell
space.
you,
I'm in space.
Kippy, you, Hokey, a couple of other guys have been holding it down for me through the summer. Summer was not kind to your boy, but I do appreciate it, fellas. Thank you. I hope you guys enjoyed this project as much as I do. I'm a Halo nutcase. I love Halo. I've read a good amount of the books. Keep in mind, I actually got some of the facts from the lore wrong the other day about the Pillar of Autumn, and a bigger Halo fan than me corrected me in chat, and I realized that I haven't read the books in like 15 years. So, but yeah, I'm pretty damn excited about this project. Is it bad that I want you to say you love classic Halo? Yeah, that's fine. No, that's fair, and I think that is a okay thing to want to say. I will say Halo 1, 2, 3 Reach and ODST. And all the books surrounding that section of the Halo Bible I am a fan of. Are you naming it Grissom? No, it's the Pillar of Autumn. So Sneaky, my interdimensional cable storage can't feed fast enough. That's the problem. That's a lot of concrete. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, X, I know. Shouldn't be a problem. Between me, like, having to grind out tiers and stuff, like working on back and forth on this project and then grinding the tiers out, should be fine. I should get a good workflow going, like... I mean, I might want to set up another limestone node. That might be a good idea. Considering there's I mean, it's an impure one, but there's one right there. Ever thought about reaching out to people like Brilliant for sponsors? I mean, maybe. Doom, my thing about reaching out to sponsors is that I don't want I don't want a company to sponsor me if I don't stand behind their product, right? And that's not to say that I don't stand behind Brilliant.
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
You should name it Darts so you can say you finally finished it, Kappa.
Should name it what? Are you gonna fill it with concrete instead of leaving it hollow? That's so much concrete. That's correct, Danny, yes. Dart. Oh. That's messed up. Messed up, man. Titans. Hey, heavy frames. Nice. Turbo motor! From Titan 2, the OG. Good job, boyos. Look at you with your little purple or blue power slug. Advanced hominid, tier 1. Tier 1 sub. Welcome to Mission Control. Your go at throttle up. Thank you. Hey, guess what? Turbo motors are cool, but that's even cooler. Actually, we could put the tickets in interdimensional cable storage. Nice. Nice. What about recording videos for Nebula? Educational YouTubers use it. I mean, maybe. Like, okay, here's the thing. Like, I don't watch Brilliant, so I really don't want to be like, oh, you should use Brilliant and then not use it myself. I'm not a fan of doing stuff like that. I don't have the time to watch Brilliant, to be 100% honest with you. Like, I don't have the time to do that. I stream for 12 hours a day. And also, you guys are probably going to get a stream tomorrow, or not probably, you are going to get a stream tomorrow whenever NASA picks up the coverage for Crew 9. So you got me 6 days this week. It's not videos, a learning platform based around STEM stuff. Does that change what I said at all? I don't even know what it is. Like, I don't even know what it is. You know what I mean? Like, why I don't use this? Why would I sponsor? Why would I don't like picking up a sponsor. Like, that says a lot, I think. You know, you pick up a sponsorship, right? You pick up a sponsorship for something and then you start using it, right? I don't like doing that. Because I didn't stand behind that product before. The only reason I'm standing behind it is because they pay me. Right? Like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to be in that position. I don't like that. So what if somebody comes in here and asks me a question about Brilliant? Hey, did you see this? Did you see this thing on Brilliant that's super cool? No, I didn't, because I don't use it. But they sponsor you. Yeah, I don't want to put myself in that position. If there's a company with a product that I stand behind, that I use on the daily, that wants to sponsor the stream, I'm in. Sure. But I don't think we're going to get a sponsorship from Ford. You know what I mean? 100, 200, 300, 400. We have enough. I think it's very important to stick to your guns in this regard, especially for the long-term sustainability of a stream. That's very important to me. Time for SpaceX to sponsor you. You know what the irony of that is? I would not take a SpaceX sponsorship. Because that would mean that Space News would have to be... I wouldn't be able to afford to be impartial. Oh, you're in for a treat. Here we go. Seal the container. So Ford will sponsor you. You drive every day, don't you?
Welcome to the Project Assembly Pioneer Progress presentation. Congratulations, the Phase 3 project part shipment is finally
Trump.
ready for delivery. On delivery, Phase 3 will be completed and the main body will be constructed. You should know how this works by now. You'll get access to tiers 7 and 8 in the hub. In fact, perhaps you should just go look at the technologies there yourself. It's all laid out so that even a monkey could understand it, so you should have no issues. Speaking of which, I don't think you need a reminder about project parts. Instead, I will be providing some interesting facts.
Nuclear
Did
pasta.
you know the average pioneer succeeds at saving the day? Did you know the average pioneer knows how to optimize pipe throughput? Did you know the average pioneer stays late at work because they care about humanity? Anyway, I thought you might want to know more about your peers. Good luck in Phase 4.
I'm sure that's what they're doing. Anyway, send it. Are there seriously clouds in the way? Bro, you have to be kidding me. Oh, thank God.
Phase 3 of Project Assembly completed. Fixit's predictions indicate pioneers should generally reach this point faster with above-average results, but we should all adjust our expectations according to the situation. It is understandable. The pressure and complexity will only increase from here, so be sure to take on Phase 4 with efficiency and competence.
Super cool. That's awesome. Look at that thing. It looks like a Trade Federation battleship. Oh, we're gonna need a plant run here for the factory soon. Alright, cool. What tiers do we have unlocked now? Tier 7. Bauxite refinement. Hey, bauxite? Hover pack. Yeah, we're getting that one. We need 100 aluminum, 100 heavy reinforced, 100 computers, 250 motors. What do I have in interdimensional cable storage? I was using them as an example. All I'm saying is a STEM-oriented sponsor would be nice. I get the integrity standing behind a product point. I would do the same. Sorry, it's hard to convey messages through chat with big blocks. No, I understand what you're saying. I'm just explaining how I feel about this. I don't. You gotta be you want to be careful. Dude, I never thought we'd get this far with the stream, to be honest with you. I thought people would have gotten sick of me after 5 years. Like, just totally sick of me. Like, I talk too much, I make assumptions about things from time to time, I'm not perfect, I get stuff wrong, right? I thought people would be over it. Like, by 2018, 2019, I was like, you know, I looked at the state of streaming, right, at the time when I decided to do it as a job, and I noticed that streamers 2 years ago, like in 2012, weren't popular in 2014, 2015, right? I noticed that. And then, so I was like, okay, this is, you know, not gonna last very long, right? So enjoy it. And who knew? I tapped on a market that's very, on a niche market that's very loyal, right? Oh, we're sick of you, trust me. I'd get sick of me after a while, dude. I'm obsessive compulsive. I have a weird obsession with automobiles.
This is space. I'm in space.
Holy crap, you human? You do human things? I'm leaving the channel. Bio, thank you for the 5, man. I appreciate it. Did you see that? Where's that picture that you sent? This is most excellent. I spent time in your streams more than any other streamer. I dig the haircut, by the way. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so I never thought this would last this long. So, like, because it's very clear that the stream can last a long period of time, right? You're my favorite streamer. Thanks, Liquid. Thank you. Because it's very clear that this is something that is sustainable over a long period of time, I think, you know, I want to make sure, like, down the road, you know, if Bree and I have children, for instance, like, you know, it's not something you kind of just say you're going to do, right? I want to be able to show them streams, you know, from like 2013, 2014, 2015, 2016. I want to show them that. I want to be able to show them, like, look, you know, if you stick to your guns in the long term, it'll you know, stick to your guns and you have integrity, you're gonna you'll last, right? You'll that's how you make sustainability in this world, right? I think that's super important to me, guys. So once again, like, that's why I'm very careful about sponsorships. Very careful. And I do get offered sponsorships a lot. It's got to be the right fit, and I'm very anal retentive about it. That's all. Honestly, it's easier. There's less strings attached if you guys sponsor the stream. You sponsor the stream. This stream is entirely driven by people watching the stream. I really don't want it any other way. I don't think it's wise. With that being said, if the right partnership comes along, I'll think about it, you know. I get what you're saying, Doom. You know, you gotta maximize your revenue streams, but maximizing revenue streams seems to... How's that working out for Boeing? How's that working out for every other company? You know what I mean? That does that crap. I don't want to do that with streaming. It's important to me to keep my integrity, and sometimes that means less money, and it is what it is, dude. This stream is brought to you by viewers like you, the Corporation for Public Broadcasting. Thanks, No Good Way. There's no good way to say this, but I think you've created a wonderful niche for yourself. I appreciate that you try to apply real engineering to digital products. Yeah, it's fun, and it's a good time. I love doing it. It's something I can just sit here and do all day. I love it. I'm extraordinarily humbled that people like it as well. It's, truly humbling experience. Okay, we got the aluminum out of the way. Don't go against your values just for a check. Absolutely. Yeah, no, I won't do that. You have my word. That'll never happen. And here, I always mention this every time this conversation comes up, and I'll only say it once just because it's pertinent right now. If this stream ever becomes just shamelessly plugging stuff, products that I don't, you know it's not me, right? Like, if I'm like, buy Bunty soap from Mr. Gallicanocus, right? If it ever gets like that, leave. I'm serious, because that means the integrity of the stream has been compromised. Unsubscribe immediately. If I ever get like that. I'm not saying that I'm not above it either, you know? But if it ever gets like that, say, I'm leaving because this stream has changed, and then leave and don't come back. What other streamer is going to say that? It means you've been replaced. It means I've been compromised. Red flag. Mr. Gallicanocus? Yeah, the guy from Super. He's moving Bunty soap. What kind of soap? Fake soap? Decorative soap? Yeah, Riglet, you wouldn't be offended. I appreciate that, dude, but I wouldn't be able to stomach it, dude. I think values are super important in this day and age. It's important to have integrity. Like, okay, that's a joke, but no, it's important to stick to your guns, stick to your conviction. In a world where everybody can be bought, no. I don't want to be like that. I sit here and, we criticize Boeing, we criticize every single company for, being nickel and diming stuff and being basically a bottom dollar to maximize profits and stuff. I'm not doing that to you guys. You guys don't deserve that. You give me your time. I don't take that lightly. It means a lot to me. It's something that's very, very important to me. It's always been important to me. But it's important to stick to your guns, too. Also, guns are cool. I like those. Just on a side note. All right, we need to make 250 motors. How many motors do we have? I came here to see a man in a NASA hat. Who's this guy? I have my invisible one on. Okay, I got 42 motors. We have 30 stators. And 10 rotors. Okay. I'm going to get all the stuff out of interdimensional cable that we have. Simultaneously, I'll look through the crates. I have those fused modular frames. I'm saving those for a rainy day. Take the KTRAM. Just because 2 wars. Get those heat sinks out of there. We'll sink them, ironically. We have 27 out of 600 quartz. 247 crystal meth oscillators. Take the Somers loop out. We have fix-it coupons. We have a lot of fix-it coupons. Pin the stators. So that's the absolute state of my inventory right there. As Robert Meyer Burnett said, the new currency of the future is integrity and honesty. I very much believe in those values, and I believe you should practice what you preach. It's very, 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 very important to me. Like, I won't... All I have in this world is my balls, and I don't break them for nobody, Frank! Anyway. Yeah, okay. Enough being real. Let's have fun. We're having fun. All right. We need another stack of computers. We need a lot of heavy mod frames. Just out of curiosity, let's take a look. Can we buy those heavy mod frames? We can buy 50 of them for 6 tickets. That's kind of a waste. What about computers? 50 of them for 6. Say hello to your mother for me, okay? Say hello to your mother for me. We can make rotors and stators. The motor stuff can be done quick. Let me go over here. So you're all the way up to computers and still on biomass. I do have oil, but that was just to make rubber. It's just to make rubber and plastic. But yes, so what I've been doing, Echo, is I've been Somers looping my biomass, which is something I gotta go do again here in a moment. I Somers loop we get a bunch of leaves, right? We go to a biome and farm it for about 5 to 10 minutes. Like, actually farm, just pick up all the plants. And we sloop leaf biomass, and it doubles it. And then we take the leaf biomass, and I make that into solid biofuel, and we double it again with another Somers loop. And we have basically a 1.21 gigawatt biomass power supply. I bypassed coal. It's a waste of time. You're just gonna tech to fuel, right? I think fuel is a good place to, because you got to go to aluminum and stuff. It's a good... I just bypassed coal. There's no point. You got to set up water. You got to... Frick that. Yeah. No. Just biomass is fine. With that being said, we do need to go on another trip here real quick. Oop. Well, I do need that stator. So... Here, have some concrete. Steel. Cable. Screws. Cable. Quartz. Cable. Lots of cable for you guys, huh? Solid biomass. There we go. Crystalline oscillators. Actually, you know what? Take that 2K2, put it back in there. Alright. We are going to need to do a biofuel run here. For the flame trench tonight? What is that? Vargon, I think Panta already did it. Views from Dragon in flight. Hold on a second. Oh, that's mint! Can't play that. Holy balls. Excuse my language, sorry. Look at that marble. Pretty cool blue marble, huh? Hands up. All right. Don't need them. Oh, you can see it station keeping. Did you see the capsule move a little bit? You can see Dragon station keeping. That's so cool. Man. Dude, I want this camera during an ISS docking. Is that bad? What's station keeping? Rojo, it's a nice way of saying staying in formation. Station keeping usually refers to two celestial objects, kind of like not celestial objects, like something flying through space, like the space station and the capsule. Station keeping is kind of flying in formation between two bodies, right? It's not necessarily station keeping here. I mean, you could call it that, but dude, holy Nikes. Dude, look at the mountains. Station keeping is just maintaining attitude. So basically making sure the capsule is pointed in the right direction. They need to keep the capsule oriented a certain way so the solar panels are facing towards the sun and the radiators are facing away from the sun. Which is why Dragon 2, for instance, has the solar panels on one side of the trunk and the radiators on the other side, because it's always going to be facing towards the sun in one direction. Look at the topography there, dude. Holy cow. What are we looking at here? What part of the world that looks like, I don't know, Africa maybe? I don't know, it's hard to say. I mean, it could be the Rocky Mountains, who knows? I need to see a coastline. Dude. There's the thruster firing. Pulse width modulation here. See, they pulsate the motors for thermal reasons. You don't want to overheat the engines because they have a passive cooling system on them. So if you exceed the heat flux of the passive cooling system on the nozzles, you're gonna break things. Audio, check the audio. It'll mute the VOD, dude. This needs to be looped and placed in the command. Yeah, in your command room. Yep. Thermal runaway, exactly. That's the problem that Starliner had with its stuff. I mean, SpaceX doesn't have that. Part of being able to control the thermal environment inside of the thruster is something called pulse width modulation, or PWM. Basically, it's the rate between the solenoids for the NTO and MMH injectors turning on and off. Like, what's the duration of that? See how they're going... Cool, huh? Pulse width modulation with a synthesizer is also a thing. Yeah, exactly. This actually works with the Satisfactory background noise. Except there's wind, and you wouldn't hear that here. What are they over there? I don't know. I don't know what that is. Dude. You ever stare at it? Marvel at its beauty? Its genius? Those are lights. Oh. Nodders. Are those lit up intentionally? No, it's the glow from the nozzles, Hillness. Note that even around the edge of the nozzle here, there's, like, the engine's down in there. Dude. See, there's still a thermal protection element right there. Like, I don't know if SpaceX cut the nozzles there, but... Dude, that's the Strait of Gibraltar. Oh my goodness. I'm pretty sure that's the Gibraltar Strait. This is Spain over here, that's Africa. The capsule is facing towards the South Pole.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Look at that. It's Casablanca down there. Yep, definitely. Algeria's right there. Libya's over there. That's, dude. beautiful. I don't know where that is. Looks like the Mediterranean, maybe. Oh no, I know where that is. That's Corsica. Right? No, Sicily. Yeah, Egypt's right there. Libya's right here. Sicily. That's the boot of Italy right there, so that's Calabria right there. I think. Pretty sure. It's just a weird angle. I think? Maybe not. It could be Corsica. That's Tunisia right there. This is definitely the Mediterranean, I'm pretty sure. Not Tunisia, isn't there? Are you sure that's not it right there? Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what we're looking at. I thought we were looking towards the Middle East here, but maybe not. We could be... Oh, I see what's going on here. That's the south of France. Yep, I see. It is Corsica. Yeah, okay. It is. This is south of France. That's Monte Carlo right there. So Spain is right there, France is here, Germany's here. This is the west coast of Italy. It's just upside down. So that means, yeah, Italy's right there. So Rome is somewhere in this area right here. That's cool. I was looking at it upside down. I thought we were going in a different direction. But you got to remember, it's 51.6 degrees inclined, that orbit that Polaris Dawn took. So, yeah, you're going to be looking at stuff from a weird angle. Yeah, okay, I see it. So Tunisia's that way in this shot. Sorry, it took me a second to figure it out. That's Baja California, maybe? No, the angle isn't right. There should be a Mexico there if that was the case. Oh yeah, no, it is. It is. This is the West Coast. Mexico's over here. Can you check at 334 what's up with them clouds? What's up with the clouds? This stuff? So, I'm not a meteorologist, Baron, by any means. But this happens when you have warm and cold air mixing. You get vortexes. This happens. Happens all the time. Sometimes those vortexes get very angry. There's one of those big vortexes, like, that's, actually, it's mostly dissipated right now. But yeah, this happens all the time in meteorology, dude. You get cold and warm fronts mixing, and that warm air mixes together, and it creates turbulence. Yeah. So cool, dude. Is that the island shedding vortexes? No, those are cold and warm fronts. That's too far away. That's too far away. Yeah, I had to deal with that vortex a little earlier. There's Gibraltar again. So this is Spain right here. That's the south coast of the Mediterranean right here. This is Africa. Where we were before, where I couldn't figure it out, was over there, but they changed the shot again. Hold on. Where is this? It's hard to recognize the terrain without any coastline here, you know? That's a lot of farmland. This might be the U.S. Is that Tahoe? No way. That's awesome. No, that could be Salt Lake. That's Salt Lake City. That's Salt Lake City, dude. That's Ogden right there. That's awesome. That's Salt Lake City. That's killer, dude. And that's Dugway over there. So Ogden is over here. That's where they test SRBs right there for SLS, right where my mouse cursor is. That's the Rocky Mountains, man. Dude. See? You see how the capsule kind of looks like it's robotic moving around? That's what happens when it's sped up. You see it station keeping? Yeah, see the pulses right there? They're just maintaining attitude. You got to keep those solar panels pointed towards the sun. And then when you're in the dark, you just kind of roll with it, and then it'll reorient when it comes around for the Terminator. That's cool, man. What great footage. All right, anyway. Was the laser communications just a short experiment, or did they use it throughout the flight? I think they used it and then for like a short duration initially, and then they just kept using it, I think. Hi, Tom. Stators. Thank you. More oscillators. Plates. Stators. Beams. Nothing. Dude, we have oscillators for days. We maxed out our oscillator. Yikes. Okay, cool. Get back to what I was doing. So pulse width modulation is also used for ejectors on cars, if you didn't know. Of course I knew that, Sawyer. Yeah. It's how one of the how you tune a car. You tune your pulse width modulation based off of your cam phaser. Yeah, of course. All this stuff is connected, dude. It's all, dude, like I said, a hypergolic fuel injector is not that far off from a car's fuel injector. It's pretty similar. It's just aerospace grade. Also, it's designed for a different fuel, an oxidizer. I mean, obviously a fuel injector doesn't have an oxidizer injector. That's what the air intake is for, right? Like, pretty cool though, huh? Heavy mod frames. A lot of the stuff needs the manufacturer. I'm going to do things that are not correct to do. Actually, hold on. How many frames do I have lying around? What's our total amount? 38. We have 48 computers. Can I make the computers in here? I think I can make 2 of them. They should call it an oxidizer intake. Oh, yeah. So wrong.
Parts purchase confirmed. Promotion delayed by X times part value plus fix-it stock value.
Nope. That's not what I want. Don't want the console. Give me those heavy mod frames. Put those in there. So we need 12 modular frames. Heavy modular frames now. Oh. Oh, look at that! Well, what do you know? Doom, I still think the cooler way of saying a motor is turbocharged is calling it artificially aspirated. It's an artificial aspiration of your internal combustion engine. Oh. That means when you sneeze, you're just proving you're a sin. No. You're just proving that your brain has the shell on it. So the Andretti thing is starting to make more sense. I like forced induction. Zach Brown was appointed board of directors. Interesting. Okay, we'll let the motors cook there, and then we're about to have a jetpack on. Light on. Dead alien. Oh, nuclear Noblisk. Nice.
Discovery,
Mo.
going throttle up.
Happy Friday. We made it through another week. Cheers. Cheers. Jamaica, weird flight. Yeah, no, Wrath. I mean, yeah, like I said, everything is tilted in that dragon orbit because 51.6 degree inclination. So everything looks a little bit, let's see. Try to keep it classy during the day, Cat, if you could, man. I know it's a tall ask in this day and age, but I try not to swear during the day. It's tough, but just put the sloop back in there. Screw it. No, I understand. Thanks, man. Grab some biomass, get in the truck while that thing is cranking out motors, and we'll go from there. Hold down the fort, Titans. We have to go find a biome to harvest. See, while we're doing all this other stuff, right? Grinding out tiers and whatnot, right? The concrete is just being replenished. Did you see Bill Nye released a VR kit? I swear I wish I was a kid these days to learn. Cool. Yeah. I'll tell you, if I had something like KSP when I was in high school, yeah. Stuff would be a little different, let me say. Imagine if I had gotten addicted to KSP instead of Counter-Strike. That would have been pretty fun. That would have been a good time. Wasted too many years playing Counter-Strike. Dude, me too. Return to desert. The desert is inevitable. Made a line. That's awesome. We gotta follow the tram lines. Overlapping. Right? That's how you do this. Right? Right, Juresto? Yeah. Freaking Land Center. Remember those? The chainsaw is a good example of why you should have multiple versions of one sound. Yeah, sound variations. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Plants? In my desert biome? No. 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 Back when if you're gonna give someone crap, you had to say it to their face. Dude, I remember starting beef at the Land Center. People got mad at me because I could op faster than everybody else. Me and my college roommate went to a Land Center in like 2007 in Florida. It was right by UCF, right Alafaya Trail and University Boulevard. Right, went to a Land Center there, and dude, no one could touch us, dude. We were both super good at Counter-Strike, and yeah. We started pissing neckbeards off. It was really funny, actually. We're just like, all right. You know, we go to school for, like, video game design, right? And the guy was like, shut up, you don't have to use that all the time. It's the Land Center. And then the guy tried to play the, you know, this is a place for everybody to be inclusive. You can't just win all the time. And it's like, bro, it's a competitive game. Of course you can win all the time. Yeah, the guy was like, you should let somebody else win for a change. I'm like, we're not doing that. Yeah, it was really funny. Yep. Chainsaw is really good. Reaper, I do not see your last. The SpaceX vid. Is this the Dragon onboards? Yeah. Yeah, we watched that a second ago, man. It's something else. Yeah, no, man, it was really funny. The guy got really pissed. Yeah, we made somebody rage. This was like 20 years ago. It's a good time. I guess we were raining on their parade because they went to UCF and me and my roommate went to Full Sail, so they were like, of course you nerds know how to do this. Like, it's like, bro, Counter-Strike. If you can't deal with this right now, you're gonna go play it and you will get absolutely annihilated online. I'm good, Smoke. Everything is alright. But what do you think? That guy's pissed because I'm ruining his house? I don't care. So when Airsoft had... I used to play Airsoft back in the day. I don't do that anymore. Airsoft gets really lame when you get real guns. Or when you buy real guns. That's yeah, it gets really lame. It's still cool, but yeah, I don't need to do that anymore. Oh, nice, Ordon. Now we're talking, dude. Pretty much, Aqualux, yeah. Yeah, it's just textbook man-child behavior. What are you gonna do? Because Airsoft lets you prepare for what you hope to have to never do with real pew-pews. I didn't say that nobody should do it, John. I just said it doesn't... I still have Airsoft guns, dude. I still have my... I have my CAM-15 from 2006. Hey. Yes, yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Like, dude, the real thing is Airsoft guns are cool. Like, just the real thing is just it's different, dude. It's a whole different experience. Like, the point where, like, I mean, if you want to train with an Airsoft gun, I suppose, but your manual of arms for an Airsoft gun is completely different than the real steel. But hey, whatever you do what you got to do. The casual sidestep, like, dude, I'm trying to get stuff done. Like, don't be a part of the problem. The point of the Airsoft isn't the gun, it's the actions involved with participating in an event. Okay, then let me put it this way. I don't want to do Airsoft anymore. Like, I don't know why you guys take it so personally. I have Airsoft guns. They're cool. I don't use them to train. Okay, that's your last joke. I have a meeting. All right, Helmus. That's good for a little while. Keep those stacks of mycelia there. Go in here like this. I like the real pew-pews. It's just so much cooler. I'll admit, ammo's a little expensive, though. What are you gonna do? Alright, let's see how our Mjolnir production is going. Mjolnir. Cool. $50, $100, $150, $200, $250. Make your own ammo? What do I look like, Burt Gummer to you? Don't answer. You know what? You can answer that. It's fine. Broke into the wrong gosh darn rec room!
Milestone reached. The hover path draws energy from nearby power connections, and so can only be used in their vicinity. It provides an excellent vantage point of your work, which you clearly need. Otherwise, you would have optimized that obvious problem by now.
Cannon fuse. What do I use? What do you use it for? For my cannon. The hover pack makes it building so much better. Or makes building so much better. We need motors, heavy mods, 8 computers, and 40 Alcad. Thanks to my lizard doggos. Have those. Oh no, that's a casing, not a sheet. Ah, sheet. I use the sheets for the milestone. Hey doggos! Wanna give me some aluminum sheets? That's cable. Dude, thank you. Anybody else? Motors. Definitely need that. Blue power slug. Faders. Bars. Those are nice. Oscillators. They really like giving me the oscillators. Huh, we got some. Yeah, I know what you mean. We need 8 more of those sheets. But we got a blue power slug. All right, what's our next milestone? We probably should make those. Bauxite refinement needs 100, 100, 250, 500 rubber. Okay, we got the rubber. That's figured out. I'm gonna put this stuff in a crate right here because we can't plug it into the next milestone just yet. So that's all the rubber that we need. We gotta make some computers. Okay, take that sloop out. And then I should have a sloop in there. We have 3 sloops now. Circuit board cables and plastic. Okay. Get rid of the smart plating. Alright, just leave that plugged in over there. Everything else is out, right? And we emptied the machine. So, circuit boards, cables, and plastic. So we can get plastic. There you go. That's 600 plastic. That's 16. That gives you 37 and a half. Computers. Gonna need more than that. That should be adequate. $200, $400, $600, $800, $1,000, $1,200, $1,400, $1,600, $1,800. Okay, that's enough. Cool. All right, so how many circuit boards are we good? Actually, we're slooping it, so we don't even, we needed 800, so that's good. 4 circuit boards. Oh, all right, I'm awake. So we need 400 circuit boards for this. So we can, for the circuit boards, we can take some of that plastic. Yeah, grab that. That should be good enough. Now, what do we need for those boards? What's the need for all the computers? Bauxite refinement? Give me the sloops out of there. We can load this thing down with cable. I'm not interdimensional cabling. Huh. No interdimensional cable for the cables. Oh, yeah, the doggo pin's in the way. Cool. That'll be sufficient. That's definitely enough cables. Probably more than what we need. We'll sync what we don't need later, or we'll use it to make other things. $200 circuit boards. Did I grab the sloops? I did. Okay. Alright, we'll load up. That one has tons of plates in it. Plastic and copper sheets. Which one doesn't have anything left in it? Okay, we can use the outer one. We'll use number 3. It's tasked with building motors right now because that's what we needed. I mean, we still are going to need motors though. Alright. Power this thing back on. How many motors did it break out? We need 250. Or 125. Got for 125, it's 2, so 250. Yeah, okay, cool. That should make me a bunch. Put those in there. Put those in there. Turn this bad boy back on. Cool. Sweet. Let's take all those sheets out of there and then drop them in here. Should be able to handle 3 stacks. There we go. Sort that out. Now, clean the belt. Set this. Get the plates out of there. We need to set that off of smart plating and set it for circuit boards. So, plug the sloop in. You've been playing for 2 hours. Shut up. All right, so we need 200 of these things. Worth 800. 800 plastic. Oh, look at that. There's 800 plastic. Boom. But we're slooping it, so we got double. So yeah, that should be enough. If we put all the copper sheets in there. Yeah, we got enough. We're good. So that handles computers and motors. We have the rubber figured out. Right there. Take this. Rubber is all set. Take my smart plates. Put the smart plates in there. And you know what? Put the regular plates in there too. This is all surplus. Cool. Even if you have extra, it won't hurt. Nah, yeah, always good to have circuit boards. All right, cool. Let's check on our biofuel reserve. Good. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that'll fill that right back up. Excellent. There's 100 of those sheets that you need in that box. I think it's casings. I have 200 casings. I need 8 more of those aluminum sheets. In the other box. This one? No. In this one? Oh, score. Thank you. Resto, I knew I had more than that. I was like, wait a minute. That doesn't seem right, but I did use it to grind stuff out a second ago, so. Thanks, man. We're gonna handcraft the circuit boards for our jetpack, for our hover pack. It'll be an artisanal hover pack, you know.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
That's a gifted us up to Geresto. Thanks, Geresto. It's an artist that we handcrafted it. It was made not GMOs, SMOs. Sloop maturing thing. It's not, we made this by hand, 100% homegrown. Oh, hey, Yard. Hey, drummer. They're organic computers. And it was all made with biomass. We are very green here, okay? We made it with plants. Are you still using tickets to buy plastic? No, I set up oil, little basic oil stuff, dude. It's we're very green. All right. Well, this will be easier for making prefabs. How do you go down? This is Wonkavator stuff. See? Oh, thank you. I see. Circuit boards, I needed those. AI, or high-speed connectors, biomass. You guys are the best. Okay, we need 2 stacks of boards. Oh, this is so much nicer. Ah, balls. Crap balls. Put that in Myoter storage. There should be more DNA capsules in there. Oh, yeah. Good call. Well, what do you know? Just want to see if we could do anything with that bauxite. I don't think so. Pretty sure I took all the mycelia and put it in here. Yep. Yeah, okay, cool. I have that in case we need it. You know what? We got a lot of mycelia. Let's go down the mycelia tree while we're here. Oh. Polymer resin. Fabric is leaves. Alright, just give me that stack real quick. Let's make some fabric real fast. That's stupid. Oh. Have we got many more items to unlock in the ticket store? No, not really. It needs biomass, not leaves. Take the leaves, put the leaves back in there. What's your favorite space movie? October Sky, JJ. What is this? It's 1 to 5, so I don't think that we're okay, yeah. Yes it does. I'm just an idiot. So we need 40 mycelia right here. Oops. Oh, so much for that. Nice. We got fabric. Take the stators, put them back in there. What is your least favorite space movie? It's not a space movie, but it's a series. I don't like For All Mankind. I think the first season was good, but I think every season after that has sucked. It's just... Alright. You know, you have this awesome premise for an alternative history, and you ended up making it Star Wars, which is just... Alright. Alright. I guess. You just got iron pipe? Nice. Iron pipe is probably the most handy alt recipe that I've gotten. Dead Serious Storm, thanks for that prime sub, man. I appreciate it.
Tool belt expanded. The latest data indicates that the mycelia possess sentience. Don't worry, we have been given permission to harvest and repurpose their remains.
Okay.
Oh, this is space.
Hey,
I'm
Battle.
in space.
5-month resub. Not a 5-month resub. Gifted 5 subs. Sorry, my brain is short-circuiting because I'm focusing on this.
This is space.
And then
I'm
Twitch
in space.
matched one. Thank you very much. What's your favorite space movie and why is it Interstellar? It's October Sky. What about your favorite bad science space movie? May I suggest Armageddon? That's up there. That's up there. That's definitely up there. Satisfactory. What's up, 95? Space Cowboys? Star Wars. Is Pillar of Bottom still the goal? Oh, you bet your bottom dollar it is. I'm just teching up so we can get all the stuff we need to make it. Actually, I'm pretty sure I'm good now, but I might as well get everything else while we're here. we might short out here, trying to turn this on with the constructors at the same time. If you hear a noise, you know what happened. Told you. Don't want to close my eyes. I don't know why. Who timed you out? Tessa, why'd you time out Echo? Don't want to fall asleep because I miss you, babe. More biogenerators? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. You didn't break any rules unless Tessa hates Armageddon, which also might be the case. Yeah, Armageddon's definitely up there. For, like, ridiculous. Fire the mods! Yeah. If you want to fire Tessa, I wouldn't have a problem with it. Why did you rope me into this? Because he roped me into this! Well, him over there, he roped me into this! Pulse Nobelisks. Hello, Titans. I don't want to know where you got that dead animal from. A lot of Pulse Nobelisks, huh? You guys having fun playing with your slugs? Oh. Well, that's no fun. Oh, they sneezed. You've not domesticated the doggos yet? Yeah, they got a look. They got a little dog house right there. You know, they have. Look at all their toys. They got these chewy slugs. I think that's the pooping corner over there. They got some logs, concrete, some oscillators. You know.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey Jack, 9-month resub. Thanks, man. Oh, we already have that slooped. Alright, sweet. Sweet. Should leave motor production the way it is then. Awesome. Thank you. This is pretty neat. This jetpack's pretty cool. Definitely didn't have this unlocked last time. But we're gonna change out the hover pack back to the jetpack for now. For now. put the pulse obelisks in there. Jetpack in there. This is just where my quartz lives. Silica, maybe? Right. Cool. We have the concrete. We have the talent. Can you upload the hover pack? Hover pack was back in before update 8. In my old save Cheresto, I didn't really change anything. Before, like, I wouldn't do it quick, like what I'm doing now. Wouldn't do that. I would just sit there and try and scale every tier, and it took me forever, which is why I'm trying to go, you know, not slow here. But there are certain things like this that we can work on in the meantime. I've returned to fight for Super Earth and manage democracy. Okay. Riveting content. Remember, this is just the flame duct for the pillar. It's the pillar for the pillar. Just hit the pillar. I mean, if you were gonna make a structure like this, I'm reminded, like a big raised concrete platform like this, I'm reminded of like the Hoover Dam. They had, you know, you had to cast it in segments. Well, not cast it, you had to pour it in segments like this, you know, like. Like you'd have to make forms in small amounts. I don't think you could pour it all at once, but then again, that was the Hoover Dam. That was a long time ago. Probably figured out a way to do that easier nowadays. Hoover Dam, a Becca project. I don't know. I don't think it went over budget, but I'm pretty sure a lot of people died. So. $96 is the official number. Ooh. Oofda. Well, health and safety wasn't a thing back then. Yeah, I know. That's why it got done quick. Roasted. This is very, very, very therapeutic. I feel like I'm digging in Minecraft. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. It took 5 years, it's not that quick. It was a joke, but yeah, I know. I know, man. Whoops. I missed. You missed. I missed too. Barrel. There we go. Would a blueprint of just a massive cube of concrete speed things up? I don't know, man. I haven't checked because, hang on. My brain does this sometimes when I'm building. I just stop. I haven't checked because, like, how the blueprints go together. Building over the uneven terrain is what makes this a little... Like, that's where this is gonna get a little weird. It's possible. But, like, in reality, how long does it take me to... Like, okay, what's the blueprint designer? The blueprint designer is what, 40 by 40? For the Mark II? How long does it take me to place that? Actually, you know what? It's possible. Yeah, it might, dude. It's a possibility. I mean, that's a lot of concrete getting placed all at once. I'm just not sure how it's going to jive with the uneven terrain, you know? Yeah, I'm not sure how that's going to work with the uneven stuff. What are you doing now? I'm building the base of the dock, of the dry dock. I'm a little annoyed because that stupid ring is going to be kind of in the way, but it is a Halo build, so stupid ring, you know, it makes sense. Cuddles!
Discovery, go and
6-month
throttle up.
resub. Thank you. Explosives can't remove the big, not that big one. It'll look okay. It'll just be sticking out just a smidge. Dude, how cool was the, you guys see me engineer the train route out in Workers yesterday? If you didn't see that, check it out. We had a breakthrough in how to make roads quick and get the grade, like, perfect every time. Super happy about that one. I mean, and the other thing is, like, even if you can't zoop blueprints could be quicker. Alright, drummer. It's just the way the blueprints place I'm kind of worried about. We need... I don't think that's going to jive too well with the terrain. That was fun. Had a tornado warning directly over my head earlier. Center of rotation was less than a mile. Are you okay? They did improve the placement. Okay, well, here, let's go see. I mean, if we can get the right placement, yeah, the blueprint would definitely be faster. Never touched down. Oh, that's good. There's also nudging. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Here, let's see what the Titans... The great Titans! Titan. Got anything? The plates are good. More quartz. Some copper sheets. Dead alien. Another dead alien. Some concrete. Reinforced frames. Stators. Good boy. They love giving me quartz, to be honest with you. Storm's crazy. Firefly is planning to catch their MLV? Wait, what? I'm sorry? What's that about, Vargon? Yeah, I may have made a little too many computers. Not upset. NSF posted an article, let me get it. Oh, word? Okay, well that's that figured out. I'm gonna take the rest of my computers and we'll interdimensionally upload them. We will interdimensionally upload them into your interdimensional cable pocket. And just take all of them. Screw it. Now, where am I keeping all of our heavy frames? They are not an interdimensional cable. Okay, are they in here? Nope. Are they in there? No. In here? Nope. You should pop that tweet up of I-40. Have you been through there? We did not drive through there, no. But that's... yikes. Okay. Storm be storming, though. Firefly offers insight on MLV testing and reusability plans. In cooperation with Northrop Grumman, Firefly is knee-deep in developing MLV, with qualification testing on its carbon composite structures underway. Said structures are scaled mainly from those that make up the construction of the Alpha rocket. As seen as a key future consideration of the spaceflight industry, at least since SpaceX proved the technology, Firefly is looking at reusability with MLV. The company's already down-selected how they will approach this goal. There's a capital. We approach the way we approach this is that anything that doesn't have to be on the rocket shouldn't be on the rocket. That means we're not starting with the idea that we should just put legs on the thing and kind of land it the same way. So that means we have a ground catch system that is in some way going to catch the rocket. Miles acknowledged that the idea is similar to SpaceX's system, but said the company is still evaluating at least 3 different options, each with a varying degree of accuracy needed for the booster to land. We have maybe 3 different types of rough architectures we're all pursuing now. All of them are putting a similar amount of effort just to get them to a point where we can really say which one is the best. Trade studies. Yep. And we can always look back at a traditional leg system to say, this is why this is better. Yep. It's trade studies. That happens. Interesting. Interesting. I'm in the clear. Gotcha, Wolfie. New ideas are always good to explore. I'm amazed no one is looking at flyback architecture, to be honest with you. Not that Firefly should, but I'm, yeah, just kind of amazed. let me let's figure this out here. What do we... No. Crap. Man, screwed it up again. Alright. This is all... Yeah, we have the alternative for heavy mods. We need encased steel pipe concrete. Steel pipe concrete's gonna be no problem. We need encased beams and mod frames. We need a lot of them. How many encased beams do I have sitting around? 182. So let's just round it to 180 because that's divisible by 10, right? So we can make 300 and... 180 would be 18 of these. We need 100. So we would need 1,000 encased beams, so we need 500 encased. Yeah, okay. Can you explain flyback architecture? Oh, thanks, Tessa. So a booster that has wings, that comes down and lands like the space shuttle. Goat meals. Flyback booster. It's been explored, but nobody's ever done it. There's probably a good reason why. So, like, let's take... So, I'm talking like, the Soviets kind of explored it, but they never did it. So this is a Zenit booster, and it has scissor wings, so the wings kind of, they fold out like that, and then the stabilizers fold up, and then at the front of the thing, they have a jet engine. There's a jet engine with a downward-facing intake, right? So on the way up, the intake is covered. But when the booster separates, the wings deploy, right? They deploy out, the stabilizers deploy up, and there's a jet engine built into the front, and then the booster can just fly back and land on the runway. And then there's nacelles down towards the bottom where it would attach to the rocket. Yeah, and the thing can just autonomously fly back and land. It's got a little jet motor on it. It's enough to keep the thing going. The booster is absurdly light because there's no fuel in it, right? And the jet engine up at the front balances your center of mass, so it lands like an airplane. The goal would be fuel savings. This doesn't necessarily save you fuel, but it doesn't necessarily save you fuel, but it does, you get your booster back. And it's quick turnaround. You just pick the thing up, fold up the wings, fold that up, refill the jet engine tank, fold the landing gear up, and then boom, you got another booster. Hey, Thorin. Yeah, that's flyback. It was explored by Boeing, believe it or not, with the XS-1 program. The XS-1 was, and this is frustrating. This is always a frustrating project to talk about. Okay, or the images don't work. The XS-1 was a project that Boeing was working on called Phantom Express with DARPA. What that is it's a flyback booster, but it's a flyback first stage carrying an SRB second stage on it. This was supposed to be a prototype small sat launcher. And if you look, the first stage is basically a space shuttle. It's set up to be like a space shuttle or an X-37. Cool thing about Phantom Express is that it does have a shuttle motor. It has a Block 2 SSME using off-the-shelf shuttle components. The variant that they ended up configuring is very similar to a Block 2 SSME or RS-25D. They called that one an AR-22. And they started working on this Boeing started working on this and manufacturing composite structures for this. And they also started working on the AR-22. The idea, and I know what you're thinking, it's got a shuttle engine on it. How reusable is it going to be? The idea behind the AR-22 was to explore reusability studies with off-the-shelf shuttle components. So to test this theory, to test that that thing worked how they wanted, they took a Block 2 SSME, rebadged it as an AR-22, but it's basically the same exact thing. They put it on a test stand at Stennis and fired it 10 times in 10 days. I got really annoyed at that because that basically proves that the shuttle engines didn't need to be taken apart after every firing. NASA only did that because out of some misplaced, like, need for safety. Yeah. In fact, I would say that taking apart the rocket engines after every try and putting them back together probably made the shuttle program less safe. But whatever. So they took an AR-22, fired it 10 times on the test stand in 10 days. So fire it, wake up the next day, fire it again, wake up the next day, fire it again, fire it again, fire it again. And that basically proved that shuttle engines are reusable. And they kept going on the Phantom Express project until the 737 MAX problem happened, and for whatever reason, Boeing decided to pull out of the project with DARPA, thus basically canceling the program. Phantom Express was a great idea. It was a great idea, and Boeing pulled out of it because the CEO at the time was an idiot. You know, I mean, that's kind of par for the course for them for like the last 10 to 15 years. Misplaced need for safety is the least OSHA compliant thing you have ever said. The illusion of safety is important to NASA. That's a good point. Yep. It's a good point. But yeah, there's the illusion of safety, and then there's actually being safe. But yeah, that's flyback architecture. So this thing would fly up like a first stage. It would separate. SRB would go off. It's a small sat launcher to go up and do its thing. It's basically Antares derived second stage, and the flyback booster would basically turn around, would go through re-entry, and then turn around and use whatever energy it had left over, like potential aerodynamic, to fly back to the runway. Yeah. Yeah. Tell us how you really feel. I defended Starliner for a long time, and I still believe that Starliner is a good design. It's just management. Management is a big problem. But yeah, the Goat Meals, that's flyback architecture. Flyback architecture is a good idea. Anyway, let's check on the doggos. Hello? Hello, doggo. Quick wire. You. High-speed connector. Motor. Biomass. Purple power slug. All right. Rifle cartridge. Another purple power slug. And mod frames. Hey, I need those. Alright, so put those in there. Then put those in there. Get rid of the mycelia. We don't need that. Then belts are clean. Clean the machine. We need modular frames. And we need encased. Okay. These are both slooping output here. Circuit boards. I'll take my leftover circuit boards and refence them. Or interdimensional cable storage them. Alright, what do these need? That one needs rods, so I should have that figured out. And then we need plates. Those plates. Put the frames that I got from the Titans in there. Is our feed rate okay? Yes, it is. All right, cool. Now for encased, we need concrete and we need steel pipe. Now, I have the iron pipe alternative formula. That's probably the favorite alt formula that I have in this game. You just can make pipes with ingots, which is just ace because that. That's pretty handy. EJ, so with what you've been building, does that mean you don't have to be manually mining anymore? That's how you have machines? You have machines for that now? For the most part, yeah. Is this just an ad hoc construction material facility? That's right. I manually feed the machines because, yeah, it's... You don't want to get... When you're playing... I mean, I'm not... Arguably not at early game anymore, but when you're early gaming Satisfactory, you don't want to get it right. You want to get it running. And I've been able to get up to tier 8 with just this basic factory. Did it over a week of pretty casual play. And I'm summer slooping biomass. I skipped coal for power, and I'm summer slooping biomass for power for powering my main factory. So we take the leaves. You take the leaves, you convert them to biomass. It doubles the output, and then you summer sloop the biomass to biofuel, and it basically quadruples the amount of stuff that you get. Makes it quite easy. Just slooping it up, dude. Yeah, with sloops, you can really get away with some pretty crazy stuff. Good boys. I bypassed coal. Yeah, screw that. We don't need that. We don't need coal. Coal, you gotta go get the stupid water. You gotta bring the water here. It's a pain in the butt. I mean, at this point, you'd probably go fully liquid biofuel. Yeah, most likely. $500 encased. 400 mod. Yeah, alright, I'm not worried about any of that. I noticed there was a little bit of a throughput bottleneck there. Liquid biofuel also burns at a constant rate. Biofuel burners, you can underclock them to make them burn almost nothing at all. Huh. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I suppose you could do that. That's not a bad idea. All right. That stuff in there. Okay, so now what I want to do is go in here like this. 1, 2, 3. And I'm going to start just filling up this case with plastic and rubber from the interdimensional portal. All right. There's something important I wanted to do today. There was something else that I wanted to get done, but I just don't remember what it was. We could go on another routine expedition. Wonder if the Titans have motors. Cable. Nothing. 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 Okay. Alright. How we doing on biofuel? Nice, we're maxed. Excellent. Oh, that's a beautiful thing. Wanted to find your sanity. Yeah, that's not happening. Sorry, I'm just making sure everything's okay for the flame trench. I saw a ping over there. All right, cool. We good. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Why does it wait till tier 8 to be able to scan for crude? Why would you wait? I thought I could already do that. I guess not. Hazmat suit would probably be useful. Control system deployment. Yeah, see, this is like basically where we were at when I stopped the other save. I was like, oh, we can tech to this stuff. Phase 4, I remember we gotta make all that weird stuff that I know nothing about. Iodine infused filter, hazmat. Yep. That's the fracking variant with the well pressurizer. Oh, Jardek, that's cool. So you could... Alright. You could put that on a, You could put that on a water well and get oil. You basically... You can frack. That's pretty funny, dude. Could you quickly underclock the biomass burner to like 25% and see if it actually only uses 1 biomass per second? Yeah. But it's not producing nearly as much, dude. I'm looking at the energy density of biomass. It's actually pretty high, 450 megajoules per 1 unit. That's actually super good. That's pretty damn... It has a pretty high total impulse, to speak in rocket terms. And if you can belt feed the biomass burner, right? And you sloop it out, you could keep yourself running off biomass. I mean, you'd need a big freaking power plant, but you can keep yourself running off biomass for a very long time. Okay. Oh yeah, that's what we wanted to do. We wanted to see if we can make blocks. Did the stream just stutter like crazy? I had a... No. Nope. I was gonna say it looked like I had some drop frames, but they weren't recent. Wrong button. Okay, let's start with this. Let's see what this does. Imagine if you have a good source of mycelia and you slipped it all the way to liquid biofuel. Alright, so let's get our blueprint out. See, you got to place from the bottom. That's not going to jive well. Where the heck did all my concrete go? Oh, it's in the freaking box. Yeah, see, it always center points the blueprint from the bottoms, from basically 000, like the dead center of bottom of the blueprint printer. That's gonna be hard to get that, like, I don't know how we're gonna place that with this. Well, you can place them sideways, but it's only sideways from the front. I have the power augmenter, yeah.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
How do you nudge up and down? You don't. Yeah. All right, screw that. We gotta make this way. Okay, good test, but yeah, not in the cards. It could be though, if we zooped the floor. I think once you get the first one placed, the rest will connect like usual. So like we might be able to attach blueprints here and get this to work. Technically, this will be faster over time. Yeah, I think this is just... I kind of was doing the, math out of my head. I just think this is the right way to do it. I mean, I can do this pretty fast, guys. Like, make enough concrete, I should be able to crank this out. If we make enough concrete. There's a node right there. That's why I pasted it, made it a different shape. Yeah, filling this is gonna suck though. That's not gonna be fun. It's gonna take a while. We need more concrete. Don't you think? Don't you think, Mr. Hogg? They think so. And you guys want to agree with Mr. Hogg, right? Leave it hollow? I don't really want to. Mr. Hogg probably had a family. Yeah, I know. That was his buddy. I killed him too. Don't worry about it. They're still together. They're just together in the afterlife. Something. Oh, here I go killing again. I just love killing. Hey there, Morty. I buy weapons from your grandpa. They are quite close now in the DNA canister. Otters. That's enough encased right there. Because we're slooping it, so we only need to half everything. We need 400 of those. You need 36 pipes per frame. We need 100 of them. So that's 3,600. Time that. So we need 1,800. So 200, 400, 600, 800. We got to get a little bit more pipe. $200, 400, 600, 800, 1,000, 1,200, 400, 600, 800. Cool. Some breaking Boeing news. In the aftermath of the FAA investigation, the rudder pedal anomaly involving 737-8, November 4, 7280, while landing at Newark. 737's been fitted with Collins Aerospace SV030 rudder. The FAA found out that the system will apply maximum force to overcome the jam or restriction without crew input. Sure, that's fine. I'm sure that's fine. Sure that, yeah, no, it's fine. $2,200 concrete. Divided by 4 is 1,100. That's 2,000 concrete. That should be more than enough. Because remember, we're slooping it all. Now we just need 400 mod frames, and then she is good to go. Yay. Need more pads, dude. Damn, those things take a while. It's not like sudden, uncommanded, unannounced, undocumented automatic actions have caused Boeing any problems in the past. Means if the plane is on autopilot or assisted by said system, if there's indications that the rudder is jammed, the system will apply max deflection. This can happen on landing or takeoff without crew input. Yeah, no, put that together. If there's a base company that didn't have some issues, I'd be even more suspicious. Resto, yes and no. If they didn't have any problems during testing, then you didn't test it good enough. You test it till you figure out where its upper limits, right? Should have failures during testing. Failures during operational applications. So, like, after you've done all your testing, not good enough. Yeah, too much rudder, full deflection on the rudder, it basically makes it rudderant. Titans, you guys want to give me mod frames? That's good. I'll take purple power slug cruiser. Okay. Just love giving me stators. Heavy mod frames. All right, we needed those. Green power slug. They keep giving me rifle magazines. I'm not sure if that's a sign. Where are my pale berries? I don't have any pale berries. Did I put them in the case by accident? Oh no, I crafted medical inhalers with them. Shoot. The lizard people say you are being paranoid. Only the paranoid survive, my friend. 100, 200, 300. Almost there. 25 more of those things. We're good to go. Yeah, Chirresto for sure. Like I said, you should be figuring out the limits, at least to a pretty damn good extent, of your system, like in testing. Like, yeah. Almost there. Almost there. $100, $200, $300. Oh. Am I? Yeah, okay. We still need 100 more. Sorry, I forgot to count. I forgot how to count. Is that like super fun? Maybe that's just atmosphere. Okay. Cool. All right. Let's see. What else? What else? We could check the doggos again, but I'm pretty sure not enough time has passed. Yeah, okay. All right. How we doing on biofuel? Good. Getting more concrete figured out. Barrel nuts. Barrel nuts. Nice. There's my miners. Okay, cool. Who's doing the testing? Is that if everyone's on strike? Hmm. No plates, huh? Yeah, that thing's gonna suck up a lot of power. Gotta be careful. Okay. I think I have plates that are being used to make something. Unfortunate. Because I don't think I have any left. I need those to make those mod frames. Oh. Should have some left over. Oh, we need one more. Just gonna take a second here, dudes. Okay, shut that guy off. There we go. Take that. I took the plates out. Give me the plates so I can make this. Alright, shut that. Turn that off. That guy's still making encased, but that's fine. Use those. In fact, I'm going to take those encased and we're going to dimensionally depot them. Okay, now we got to go over here. One more mod frame, bro. Peace, bro. Damn, dude. 6 heavy mod frames. Yeah, because we're slooping them. That's awesome. We are on our way. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Home, sweet home. Wow. Tonight, tonight, I'm on my way. No? Alright. Yeah, set me free. Sweet home. Yeah. You get it. You get it. Thank you, Rarest, for making this not weird. love it when a plan comes together. Alright. Okay. Cool. Titans, you have something for me? Quick wire. Biomass. Turbo motor. Oh, that's good too. Hey, alright. I'm gonna start saving those higher tier parts. These things. Gotta start saving them. SpaceX is going to attempt the launch tomorrow? What? Which launch? Wait, what? Of what? Oh yeah, that Crew 9. Okay, yeah, that's not anything we didn't know. Alright, so I'm making an array style here. Basically, we can scale concrete better this way. Rather than just 3 right into 1. I'll still keep that around, but this is a constructor array. Yeah, very different. Because you can scale this. You can't scale that because it's 3, right? So... make sure the power poles are hooked up. Now, this one is going to need mergers. Right? I'm going to design the template for the merger. Nope. But the first set won't need double merger. We'll just modify it. How goes the concreting? Good, I'm about to scale up concrete, dude. Okay, so this is a 2x4 constructor array. Scalable. Machine arrays. Yeah, I guess it would be 2x2. Yeah, set of 4. Hey Cameron, Cal, how you doing? What's going on, guys? Do you know if SpaceX will do another polar launch anytime in the future? It happens all the time, One Ball. I can tell you when the next one is if you want. Oh, not for some time. The next one slated out of Vandenberg is Transporter 12, if I'm looking. Oh, no, we got one Web 20. That's on Monday. It's at 12:54 a.m. Or no, 11:54 p.m. So it's at midnight. Midnight on the West Coast out of Vandenberg, one Web 20. And then after that, Vandenberg's clean for a little while. Nextspaceflight.com, by the way. I got to see the last one until main engine cutoff in Indiana. You saw a polar launch in Indiana? How did you do that? You can see Dragon Miko here. Polaris, the Polaris mission. Oh, Crew 9, dude. You should be able to see Crew 9 on Saturday. There's a Twitch API that I asked a different next space light to set up a long time ago that should be compatible with the bot if you want to replace the next launch. I've been telling Romer to do that for some time, dude.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Friend gifted too. Thank you. Thanks, buddy. This game is very satisfying. You just woke up. Woke up. Jeez, man. Hey, dudes. Onto your butts. Yeah, they're... Yeah. There's no way we're gonna, there's no way we're gonna have enough power. We're gonna need to make more. We need to make more biomass power, or just run a wire from our oil all the way out here. More power. More power. More power. Oh. No. 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 Can you overclock generators? Yes, you can. Yeah, I can, but my power will consume power more, but yeah, yes, yeah, of course you can. Thing is really starting to eat power, but that's okay. It's okay. It's okay. This thing produce enough? Oh yeah. Yeah, we produced enough. Holy generators, Batman. Yeah, I've been biomass powered till tier 8. AJ. Kind of funny, huh? Works.
Milestone reached. Bauxite is refined into aluminum products via a multi-step process. Considering your past achievements, you should have the minimum required skill to overcome these new production challenges. If it helps, many others have done this before, so if you fail, someone else will eventually succeed.
Good to know. Yeah, I saw it, Hellfish. What a mess. We are an hour and 9 minutes away from Flame Trench. Flame Trench is actually going to be shorter today, guys. It's only going to be 90 minutes, only, because of, there's some Intrepid stuff that DOS is working on. And they want to switch to that. Oh. Why not do both, or is it too much on the back end? That's what they wanted to do, man. I don't know what to tell you. What does this need? Plates and screws. 2, 3. Here we go. We just need that 200 aluminum sheets, and we can get Mark V. Plates. Heat sinks. 2 games. Characters. Oh, nice. Dead alien. More heat sinks. Circuit boards. Thank you, guys. So nice of you. If the game wasn't already 10 out of 10, petting the dogs would make it 10 out of 10. Agreed. Greetings from Algona, Indiana. Delivery and pick up in Kalamazoo tomorrow. Right on, man. Have you landed on the big flying creature? You could pet that too. I've landed on them in pre-release, pre-1.0 release a long time ago. Didn't know that you could pet them. That's cool. I'm not sure what we're gonna do about those aluminum sheets. Aside from going down the aluminum tech tree, which I haven't done. You need a refinery to do that, if I'm remembering right. You have to take bauxite and make an aluminium solution. You do have 2 petting hands. It's only fair. I'm gonna give this a second to saturate. What's the large geometric thing for? It's a hull segment for the ship that I'm going to build, and I'm going to put my factory inside of it. See? There's a prototype bulkhead right there. I started building the dry dock today. And yeah, I'm trying to scale concrete production, but it doesn't. We're producing a Mark II miner as fast as you can, and these machines are just sucking the thing right up. Here, break that connection there for a moment. Oh no. Did I really make that mistake? Huh. What is the pod return? It's that. It's the ship that you use to send up to get when you reach milestones. See it right there? Hey Teague. Fix it freighter. Gas filter. Dude, we might be able to bust that one out. Hold on. The hell you make those gas filters? It's a manufacturer thing? I suppose that makes sense. No. Do you have to hand make them? The hell? Oh. I got it. I figured it out. $50 fabric, pipe, and coal. Okay. I got it. Jig, I figured it out. No harm in having a fresh sip of fix-it bottled water. Crank it up. We need to go get coal real quick. Do you have a pet? You ever ride your bicycle at night or not? Not using our center constructor. You have a pet? Ever ride your bike at night? Oh, we're gonna need biomass. Crap, I'm kind of using that. Okay. Not mine, but look at this. Cool. That's a cool build. Very cool. They even did the cockpit. That's really neat. What's the name of that plane? Clayton, you retrieved ad time. Mods roll for Clayton. Yeah, RJ, you noticed that, huh? That's... Now, whatever. Just run ads. I want to finish this, so... You ever walk out to the park and realize you forgot your car? Nice. 50 fabric and 50 pipe. Hey Titans, you want to give me a pipe? Well, aluminum casings are cool too. High-speed connectors are good. Explodey boys, always a good time. Cable. More aluminum casings. More explodey boys. Alright. Did Titan just give you a pile of biomass? Yeah. After I went and chopped down some plants in the desert. Cool. 72 fabric.
Research completed. Gas mask and filter unlocked. Mycelia fabric is highly absorbent, making it more effective at toxic gas filtration than the standard issue Pioneer helmet. A pleasant pine scent is included. Gas filters require regular replacement for optimal safety.
Pleasant pine scent. Yeah. That's great. All right, so now I can make those. What do we make them? We make them in here? Gas filter. What do we need? Fabric and or coal. Okay. I put the coal in my inventory. It's in my interdimensional depot. We need 50 of those. All right, so let's do that. And now I need a lot of leaves. Just trying to get more leaves. Stack of 500 should be good. Plant. that should be good enough to produce the fabric that we need. There. Just painted your power store units with a copper top because they look like batteries. Nice. EJ, today I ordered the polycarbonate plates that I'll be using for transparent part of your 3D printing enclosure. All right, man. Cool. We need 50 of those, so we're going to need 100 fabric. We have 22 on us, so we're going to need 78. Yeah, that's not biomass. That's leaves. You're having the extrusions unanodized and then re-anodized with a red dye. Look at you. Trying to get this, trying to get the hazmat suit tier ground out. I think we can grind it out before Flame Trench. You're an anodizing chemist. Oh. .7 meters in length? Lucas, that's a huge enclosure. How big is this printer? Yeah, 1.7. That's a huge enclosure. You need to have big cathodes for an even coating for a part that long. There we go. No, not the console. Oh, there we go. We have enough. Excellent. I work with anodizing plates here in California often. There's definitely an art and a science. Need more coal. I was looking ahead to nuclear. The particle accelerator needs 10,000 square feet of floor and is 90 meters high. Just gonna have to put them in the engine room, dude. I'm thinking 2 sets of particle accelerators on top of each other for each engine. You know what I mean? I think that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, baby.
Milestone reached. The hazmat suit protects the wearer from radiation by consuming iodine-infused filters. You may find this protection essential if you are going to finally get around to saving humanity. I previously gave you compliments in an attempt to inspire you, but it might have given you the wrong idea. I will definitely be totally honest with you from this moment on. Here is a demonstration of a truthful compliment. That suit looks like it was made for you. Because it was.
Thank you. Printer room is 970 millimeters. Wow. That's a lot, dude. That's a big printer. Now that's a lot of damage. Another nuke. Alright. What do you know? Cool. Alright, let's go check our concrete supply here and see if we can lay down some concrete for the rest of the dock in the meantime. That was my biggest problem with my little boy 3D printers, Echo. I could never get good adhesion, even if I shim the heck out of the bed and level it. I just never really learned to do that right. I'm sure there's a good way to do it. I just ran, like, that was, 3D printing was my COVID hobby, so. Didn't really get too far into it. I thought Minecraft was the COVID hobby. Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm wrong, because you can only have one. You know, because it's not like we had a lot of time on our hands or anything. Stupid node. I was on a roll there. You know what? You know what I just realized? I can scan for this stupid thing and find it instantly if I really want to. So why the heck do I need a marker for it? I can just scan it and we can just dig down from the scan point, and if I ever needed that node, we could, you know, have it. There. All right, we have a little bit of this done. A little bit. I'm thinking we need to be able to produce 70 concrete a second, because 70 concrete is how much you need to make a train of 10 of these things. If I'm producing 70 concrete a second, I can do this uninterrupted. Can you blueprint those gigantic concrete cubes? I can. Yes. What I would have to do is make a floor for this. Hold on, because you can only really attach them in ones. Here, let me show you. We made a test block. Right? See what I'm talking about? You can get it close, but if I had a floor to place this on, then yeah, we could do it to an extent. Like the last 3 or 4 levels, we can make that no problem. 70 per second is a lot. Yeah, you ain't kidding. But even then, in some areas with this, could be an issue. Looking good, though. Not bad. And yeah, per what I was thinking, this needs to go up. It needs to go up. We need to move the entire ship up in the air. Probably... Yeah, probably to about there. That one right there is where I need that to be. So yeah, this is gonna be big. The ship's gonna be way up in the air. It's wild to see the scale of that ship visualized from a human perspective. Yeah. This is gonna be a crazy build. We gotta play Satisfactory more. I think if the news cycle with Space News stays a little slow, I'm probably going to do this. Probably gonna have 12 hours straight of Satisfactory every once in a while. That's what's needed to get this job done. Like I said, I budgeted Christmas as my deadline to finish it, but even then, we gotta go fast. That's 2. This is producing 2 a second. We need 70. Hey, top of the evening. Oh, I might. Top of the evening to you. The thing is that this thing can only hold 3 limestone. The movement of the metal press is so satisfying. I agree. Needs more safety, punk. I think we can produce actually more with just 4 of these things. Yeah, slightly underclocking this is actually upping my production rate, which I think I'm looking at that right. I might be looking at it wrong. Miner's maximum. Sorry to ask. Please see last. I know you're focused. What's up, man? Yeah. You still going for the Mega Factory similar to how the devs did it? Or are you Halo shipping it? How about how the devs did it in a Mega Halo ship factory? That good? No, that's not enough. Margaretti. Margaretti. All right, guys, I got to get ready for Flame Trench. Nice, Cal. That's awesome. Okay. I'll meet you in the trenches. Yes, sir. All right, guys. So here's the deal. There's going to be a short flame trench today. So I will be back with more Satisfactory probably sooner rather than later. And we'll play Satisfactory all the way to racing. Racing should be around 9:10 Eastern. But also, I'm going to stream Crew 9 tomorrow here on this stream. We'll do our own commentary. And we'll go from there. So you got me 6 days this week, which is pretty cool. Should be good. So if you're watching the Twitch stream, you don't need to go anywhere. If you're watching YouTube, I'm going to shut it down while we're doing Flame Trench, and I will see you guys over there. Let me get the URL for it. Toss the Flame Trench link in chat before you go. That's what I'm doing, man. There you go. All right. So, I need some time just to get ready. I'm going to go over there, talk to my buddies at NSF, and you should have some flame trenches flame trench edge at the bottom of the hour, or at the top of the hour. If you're on the Twitch side, don't need to go anywhere.